go. Don't need clean, need it done. If it works, then we run. Lines crossed, belts off track. Still works, that's a fact. Output up, system strong. Built this way too damn long. Something's off, I feel it. It runs, it works, but is it right? Built to last or built to fight? Somewhere in the in-between, there's a better way to be. Show me. Every line is placed with purpose. Every turn is smooth and certain. When it flows, you feel the difference. More than numbers, it's precision. Nothing wasted, nothing broken. Every path is clearly chosen. You don't force it, you refine everything by clean design. There's more than one way to build it right. It runs, it works, now it's right. Form and function side by side. Piece by piece we redefine what it means to optimize. Used to build just to survive. Now we build to bring it alive. Not just fast, not just strong. Now it's something we build on. Now it runs, it flows, it shines. Every piece by design, form and function intertwined. This time we got it right. Drunken Dragon Gaming! Build it, break it, make it better. Hit subscribe, let's run it back.
All right. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're back into our massive Factory City playthrough of Satisfactory. Tonight I want to finish working on our copper, which there's not much left to do to it. Just kind of get a building put up around it and say, all right, this is where stuff's coming out from, this is where stuff's coming in from. Put some walls up around it, make it look nice. And then we are going to move on to the other side over there and get the steel factory going. Tonight, Tundra is going to be working on this area over here. He has a plan for this area, and he's going to be building a massive aluminum factory for us. Granted, I'm not sure where he is tonight, because I don't see him online yet. So, but we'll see. So that's that kind of gives you the general gist of the plan tonight. So we'll be working on getting this done, and then working on getting the rest of this all set up and looking nice. I mean, we've already got this side looking pretty good. We got all these belt lines. These are the ones coming. Kind of wish there was a directional arrow on these that kind of told me what direction it was going. So those are coming in there. Down below here, this is where the truck stops are. And they're going to be uploading copper ore up above. And here's our outputs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 12 outputs. Wait a minute. That feels like something's off on the math. 250 per minute. So for each 3, there's a belt. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's 2 per quad. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5 and 6 are up here. Okay, yeah, 12 outputs. Okay. Boy, that is lots and lots and lots of copper. I hope everybody's having a decent Tuesday. And let me shoot Tundra a quick message. Just make sure he's still joining tonight. Alright. Okay, now. How do we want to do this? Because yeah, we got a better way to run power because we got the elevator here. So power really could be ran from down here, come there, and then power come from here to connect all that. He's already got that side done. Okay. So then final area is this area. So I think we want to give this building a bit of a shape. Do something a little different with it maybe. Let's see. Go to our walls. That does something a little interesting. Okay, rotate. And do we want to kind of do the same out here maybe? It'll only connect there. No, don't want that. Maybe something like that. We gotta set up something for the edge here, though. They have a convex. They only have a concave. I want this flipped upside down. That kind of works. Okay. Yeah, kind of go like that. And bring that to there. Okay, then we need ramp walls. But then we don't have anything like a half wall. That's gonna cover up the elevator. We don't want to do that. Oh, what if I tried doing 4 meter? No, that's just the heights. That's not connecting how I want it to. Oh, because it would want a ramp. Okay. needs something. Hey, Chaos. Good to see you, buddy. Okay. Let's got this going with a interesting shape up here on top. Come on, line up. I had it lined up for a second. Then I don't think it's foundation. No. No. Roof. Here it is. Alright, we want this to be glass. Flat. Well, this is my first time really attempting to do quote-unquote architecture. Because most of the time my stuff is, a box. I mean, Tundra's the one that helped me with the roof over there for the iron factory. So now I'm just trying to pretty up the copper before I start working on steel. And then we're going to paint the walls on here copper green. And possibly even these concrete walls. I'll need Tundra's opinion and thoughts on how to do this properly to get it looking good. My one spot that I'm having a challenge with at the moment, though, is right here with the elevator. Trying to put the walls in here is not playing nice with me. That is funny. Yeah, I've got a couple ideas on what I can do here, but and some of this might have to change a little bit. It'll be truly epic once we start getting raw product running in here. And Tundra's going to be working over in that area, I think. I think that's the area he's... No. He's going to be working back in... You know, I don't remember exactly where he was going to be working at, but he's got a big rock that he plans on making a, kind of a centerpiece for the aluminum. Oh, you know what? I wonder if he's... Because this area over here, on the other side of this road, where it's currently water, that's where I'm going to be dropping a bunch of foundation, and that's where the steel factory is going to be going. Yeah, I think once I get a little bit more done on this, because I think I can remove this wall. It's because I'm thinking I want to give it a different look. Oh. But the other thing is, I'm thinking I want to have the elevator needs to be on the exterior of the building. I really like that idea. And then looking all the way down here, underneath here, I've still got a little bit of logistics to do. But I've got these 12 lifts popping out of here. All 12 of those have got to load into truck stations. So I've got to get truck stations figured out over here, because this is where the trucks are going to leave from. And my plan is to actually bring this overhang over top of the trucks stops here. Should be interesting. Yeah, it's just the bottom level of the elevator will actually be covered up by foundation pieces, but the rest of the elevator all the way up to the top will be out in the open like that. That way we give this place a shape. I want to try something. Let's go here. Let's go customizer. We already saved this? Yes, I've already got this swatch. It's already set to shiny. Okay. That is an extremely subtle green. Don't know if I like that. Oh, nice, Chaos. Sounds like you're definitely enjoying it. Okay. Oh, yes, Tundra did message me, say yes, he is joining tonight. He's running a little behind. Hey, Casey. Yeah, I understand. Casey blames me for stuff like that too. Alright, so instead of doing it that way, what if I... Hold on. Back over here. Oh, I think I like the concrete being colored that way better. Okay. True. Alright, I'm going to take a quick moment to grab a smoke while I think about this. Try to get this played out in my head. Yes, I realize Tundra has got 4,000 more hours in Satisfactory than I do. But, you know, his builds are always so pretty. That makes me kind of want to go, alright, I want to at least try doing something. Okay. We're going to have the walls come up, and then we're going to kind of do a little roofing thing. And I think the area downstairs where we're going to put the export trucks, I got to get them laid out first, and then do the roofing. Almost. Oof, that would be really tight. I don't know if I can fit that in there. So I almost want to put a logistics layer above the truck stops for the output. And there's got to be enough room. Geez, 12 truck stops? Each truck stop will be delivering 750 copper ingots a minute. That'll be interesting. that will definitely be an interesting build. Hey, Irksome. Oh boy. Always blame DDG. Oh goodness, Irksome. Okay. Let me grab a quick jacket. It feels great in the house, but it's got just a little bit of a chill to it. You know, almost hit the fan. Okay. Yeah, what do y'all think? I think that the concrete actually has a better look to it than the regular fix-it walls. Or should it be fix-it walls and then concrete roof? Very much so, or chaos. Yeah. Well, it depends on how I paint them. You know, if I go in and do this, if I edit this and change it to matte instead of shiny, it is a very subtle change. But see, the light doesn't reflect off of them quite as much as to when I go over here and edit it, make it shiny. See, that feels like it's got a little bit more of a reflection to it. I've done the concrete shiny, but that's for a reason. And I did consider doing the material to doing coated concrete. Which has a slightly different look to it. Oh. Coated concrete actually takes the color pretty well, but it makes it a lot darker. No, I think that needs to be just concrete. Yeah. Well, I'm thinking there's a bunch of smelters too, so I'm kind of thinking I want to add some windows along the flooring where this is at. This does not. Okay, excuse me just a second. Oh. The spam call. Okay. So, alright, well, in that case, let's look down here. Because trucks are going to be coming in and out of here. Coming in, delivering, and then leaving to go pick up the next load. So, we need, oh goodness, we need 12 of these. How many can I fit over here? Gonna have to have a little bit of room. Ah! Ran out of power. Okay, fine. We'll do it this way. That's number 3. That's number 4. And I need to do 12 of these. So we need to leave enough room. Oh, I gotta remember that rock's in the way. Two. Three. 4. And then we need 4 more. That, I don't think that's going to work. Oh, sounds like Tundra just hopped in the game. So, ooh, shiny. Yeah, so we'll have this here. We're going to bring the roofing out off of this. We can probably make this look interesting. I think we can do something with this. Yeah, he's way over there. I love the look of that at nighttime. That just looks so cool. You know, the lumens in this game really made this game start to pop. Yeah, and I think that we're going to put a little side door like right there. And that'll have a walk path to the elevator. That'll be how that works. So what I'm looking at, the challenge I'm running into, here we go, chat. Take a look. So this is what I'm looking at. So if I keep the wall at this spot, where the trucks have to come in to come into there, it's going to be tight. And because this is where the road already starts to go up, the trucks are going to be able to come in, and they have to have enough room to decide on which row they're going into. So, and then they have to have an exit, of course. Something's not working right there. And I've still got to get the materials from there over to here. Well, that's what I was thinking. All right, yeah, we're going to want a roof here so I can run some nicer belts and then have them feed into this. Wait a minute. Oh, I was looking at that correctly. Hold on. How's he got this running? Alright, those belts are running up. Okay. That's for iron and for copper. Okay. Because we're running the copper alloy ingot. That way, every single one of these machines is producing 250 ingots a minute. Yeah, they're all doing 250 ingots a minute. Okay, yeah, no, everything looks right. That's running up. And wait, how's this being ran? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. 3 machines per belt, which makes 12 belts. So we got 6 on one side, 6 on the other. I don't think that's going to work. Maybe I have to do 4 rows of 3? I think that might work.
Alright, here we are. Hello.
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
There was a
trying
sorry about that, boss. There was a pile up on the 105.
Oh.
I was stuck in traffic.
Yeah.
Sure was. How come I didn't hear about it in the news?
All right, so I have a question for you. I'm trying to get these truck stations lined up because I'm figuring we need 12 truck stations. one for each belt, right?
Okay.
Coming out of the copper. The thing is that we got a big old rock in the way. And I'm also wanting to give enough room for when the trucks come into the building, because I'm gonna cover the trucks, the truck station. So the trucks the trucks that are doing the export are actually going to drive into the building and then come down to the export stations and then take them out and wherever it is we tell them to go.
All right.
Because I started off the stream already trying to work on some architecture, trying to do something a little different. You can even take a look up here. I did try doing something different.
Yeah.
I got trouble here though, because I can't fit a proper wall in there.
What the? Okay. We need power over here.
Yeah.
Jeez. Let me throw some power on this. There you go. At least the elevator has power now, so that's better.
Oh wait, I could do. Hold on, can I do it this way?
It would be really awesome as if Fix-It gave us some freaking half walls.
Yeah, that's actually what I was looking for, exactly.
So many times have I needed half walls, and I have to figure out something different. Looks like an attic up here.
Yeah, see, I can't.
Sort of reminds me of one of those like big house attics.
Right. and I mean that was kind of the thought, but I was like, I wanted to give it, a shape instead of a box.
Right.
Well,
of course.
So that was what I was going for, was giving it a shape. I couldn't get these, so I was trying to put, trying to take part of this and turn it into glass floor, but I couldn't get these to connect to the top.
Well, that's why you nudge. Nudge them upwards.
Okay.
Yeah, with the page up, page down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if it won't put it at the height you want, you just hit H and then nudge it upwards or downwards.
Oh yeah, these are magic coffee cups. The coffee never spills.
Yeah, I want one. I want one to be completely upside down and I still be able to drink my coffee just fine.
Yeah, these things work like these things work like the DQ blizzards.
Yeah. Well, if you have a good DQ, that is.
Okay, I do, but and then
yeah, well, the one we had got shut down because it was pretty bad. Yeah.
So
yeah, it was pretty bad.
Then I started painting the concrete the copper green color, which I think gives it a nice shade, but it doesn't pop quite enough. But then I tried doing it on the regular Fix-It walls, and I went, "Oh, that's too much."
Well, yeah, there's two different materials. You got two different materials trying to clash here. Yeah. And yeah, concrete walls don't paint very well.
I was afraid of that.
And it's these ones here. These are walls. So
right.
They just do not paint good. So you just it'd best either stick with the concrete all the way through, or just deal with the kind of faded color, or deal with the metal all the way through.
Right. Now I did try the coated concrete. It took the color a little bit better, but it wound up making it really dark.
Yeah. Well, you just have to lighten it a bit.
So, but no, my big question, I mean, like I said, you come over here and check out and see what I'm trying to do architecture-wise, but the big question was down here with the truck stops, because I'm trying to think of the turn radius of the trucks, is what I'm trying to keep in mind.
Right.
And then I'm looking at the size of the building, and originally I was going to do 4 rows of 3, or 3 rows of 4 was what I was trying to do. But when I was doing it, when I got to this section where I was doing the next section of 4, this rock right underneath me got in the way.
Yeah, you don't have to put them this way though.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I could turn them the other
Yeah.
direction, which
Yeah, I
actually,
mean, you got more room going this way, east and west. So
right, which might actually even work better because then I could just do 2 rows of 6, and it would make running the belts for the copper a bit simpler.
yeah, and of course you don't have to stick with the same size of building for this side either.
No,
You can
no,
you go wherever you want with it.
no. I mean, I didn't plan on it going up. I was just planning on basically putting the same height as that bottom floor, and then giving it a little roof that goes over it, and have the building kind of attach, so that part of the elevator is exterior.
Mm-hmm. Well, what I meant was you don't have to be with the same width of the building.
True. I do.
So you have so much room before the actual sidewalk.
Right. What I was trying to think of though was the turning radius of the truck. That's what I was trying to think about.
Yeah. The only way to see if it works is to try and build a thing. Because the truck can turn as sharp as the path. So.
Okay. So the truck can turn
Yeah.
90 degrees.
Well, as I said, as sharp as the path.
Okay. Yeah.
The path you put down.
Right.
It's basically just think of it as a train. We don't have to think about it anymore as an actual vehicle.
Right. I just think of it as a rail, and there you go.
Yeah, just think of it as a very short train. It is good. And dealing with the paths is like you could have like a fix-it factory cart going. I think
True.
we should have a few just randomly sprinkled in.
That would
for
be
like
fun.
the low-level jobs because they got one slot, so. Pick up. Oh, do you like what I did with the entrance and exit to your iron factory over here?
Yeah.
Like the water trucks can come in this side and drive through, and then they're immediately back out of the service road.
I haven't gone and looked over there. I logged in and immediately got to work on. Okay, so where do the water trucks come in at?
Actually, don't know. You haven't put down anything.
Yeah.
you haven't put down anything.
Just thought about that.
Yeah, I think we missed something.
Do we have pipes running?
Yeah, we got the pipes.
Yeah, we ran the pipes.
Never hooked up to truck stations.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's That's gonna make things. That's gonna make things interesting. Now that I think about that.
Not too interesting, but still. It's them on the insides here, and probably.
That's what I was thinking.
Today.
Yeah. Might have to color the truck stations, showing that one's got the iron ore and one's got the water.
Yeah. Oh, I did have something fun happen last night.
Oh?
like, I think it was about 11 p.m. or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a thunderstorm roll through and had a lightning strike, made me jump through the roof, pretty much.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, because it was all silent. There was a few rumbles, in the distance, and I just heard it, and then half my house didn't have electricity.
Half?
I mean, it did, but half the house did not have electricity. It was really weird.
Wow, that means that lightning strike was practically right next to your house.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, even the house next to us, which is empty, we went over there. I checked it out, and half that house didn't have electricity either. So I was like, oh, it was really close.
Yeah, you got hit with a little bit of an EMP there.
Yeah, and it was funny though. We technically did have electricity. Like some of the lights are LEDs, so they were kind of on,
right?
Kind of flickery. It's like, And then my AC is tied to that side of the house. So I was just
Oh.
yeah, I didn't have AC today.
Oh.
It was so freaking hot. Like, it's miserable.
Okay.
But we just got it fixed like about an hour ago.
Yeah. You made me have to take a course correction here.
Yeah.
Oh, how are we going to run this?
Just run it through the wall.
Yeah, but that's...
Slim.
I don't know how we're going to do that. That's what I was looking at. I was looking at where the pipes are. The pipes are where those truck stations are.
Luckily, we only need one on each side.
Yeah. But yeah, they're on the outside edge.
So if we go... Is this lined up? It's lined up with that pole.
Right.
Okay, go like that. And then we just go straight. And now I'm stuck in here. Help. There we go.
Right, so that goes to the wall there.
Okay.
Which means it comes out right here.
Hello, player 262. How you doing today?
Steam was down.
Oh, decide not to give you a name.
Well,
today.
because it couldn't connect the Steam to make the.
There, connected. I think. Yep.
Okay.
Nope. Wrong.
Nope.
Wrong port.
I was gonna say. Yeah, I think that's one of the confusing things for me on the ports, because the way that it's got the little bracket thing here. Oh, so it works how I thought. The little bracket thing points in the direction that the stuff's going, and then the 3 lines says it's taking the input.
Yeah, it's actually an arrow, but yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's hooked up.
Cut.
Logistical master over here.
Yep. Yes, you are.
I just look at it and go, ooh, a challenge. Oh, there we go. Done. 5 minutes later.
Wow, I can sit here for 6 hours scratching my head going, how am I going to do this?
Yeah, if I had actually thought about it when I was younger, I would have, instead of going to college for auto mechanics, I would have went to college for architecture.
There you go.
And many people have told me you should have went to college for architecture. It's like, yeah, I probably should have, because I really enjoy doing this kind of stuff. So
It's funny. I've seen this game played by people that actually went to school for art as an architect,
yeah,
and they can draw it on paper no problem. But when they try to do the architecture in game, they go, okay, I'm making a box.
well, those are the architects that just design. They don't actually know the intricacies of their own build.
Right.
Just those are the engineers. The architects design the building, and the engineers are the ones that build it.
Ooh.
They figure out how it's going to work in real life.
All right.
Like, you want me to do what? It's like,
transport.
yeah. So I guess engineer would be the correct answer, actually.
I want a universal.
But I want to do both, though. I would have hooked it up like this side, but then I looked at where the block was, and I was like, no, because then I'm going to need to make them do a U-turn. Need to go the other way. Yeah, they're going to have to go the other way.
Okay, I go the other way?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, they come in over here.
Rotate.
And if I hooked it up there, then now you're stuck with hooking it up to the other side. You have to go between the truck stations, by the way.
Oh, okay. I can't just...
Yeah, you have to... somehow you've met... Or, I can't see the way your path is. Like,
it's straight.
It looks weird to me, but it may look better to you.
Okay, connecting here. It's a straight line. But then, as soon as I get to that spot, it says vehicle path turns too sharply.
Oh, when it hooks up to it, just rotate it with your mouse. When it snaps to it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you'll have to hook it up like that, otherwise the other trucks wouldn't be able to see the path. Yeah, to me it looks like you're hooking it up all crazy like, but it's working. That's what matters. Okay.
I don't know.
I hate the way they don't snap correctly when you rotate them. Hopefully they work on that. So I have to do what I used to do with the rails, which is provide myself anchor points.
I got you.
So that otherwise you get the wiggle, you get the death wiggle.
Mm.
When you look down a straight piece of track and you see it kind of wiggle to the left for a bit, and then it wiggles back to the right, and then back to the left. Need a bit of power. Something like that. Make sure these set to unload.
Set.
We're off rails already. Let's go.
Let's see. Trees play with it until it works well. Yeah, that's how I learned not to build my base thingy near my ore nodes. Yep. Vice works well in many situations. Yep. Follow up is if it still doesn't work, break things until they work. Yep. Right, now, we haven't set up a fueling station yet.
Yeah, we were going to do some of that with the drones and have some drones drop off at certain areas.
Yeah.
Or if you're close enough to a gas station, then have the truck just pass through the gas station.
But I'm thinking that for these water trucks, we could really just load them with coal over there at the, they can just get their load of fuel from the coal over there by the water factory.
Yeah, for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, for now.
But I think eventually we should definitely throw a rocket fuel.
Oh, yeah.
See what happens.
Yeah, and then we'll throw ionized in there.
Yeah. It'd be really funny if we throw a rock at fuel and it's just so fast.
Right.
It goes. Because that's what happens with the Explorer. So if you put better fuels in your Explorer goes faster.
Okay, all of a sudden you see a new little jet propulsion thing show up behind the truck.
Be amazing.
So I did go ahead and name the fluid truck stations over here at the Iron. So one's Iron Water 1, the other one's Iron Water 2.
Yeah.
Well,
What
it's...
the heck happened here?
I don't know. Where are you at?
No, the path went all weird.
Oh.
I don't know what I was trying to do. I'm putting it on flat foundation, and it decided... Yeah, it decides there's going to be a hill here. What? What is happening?
I'm trying to find out where you're at. I want to see this.
Okay. Put it... do that. And then I try to connect to it. It says the path is fine.
Fly down here.
Try next to this.
You know,
Bump.
I just realized that from a distance, the doubled up industrial fluid containers set up the way you did, they look like oversized versions of the first fluid buffer that you get.
Yeah, because it's like taller.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. You got like a little speed bump there or something.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Oh, this is very important here.
Okay, I'm
When
coming.
creating intersections with your path,
Yes.
try to make the intersection as small as possible.
Okay.
So your vehicles aren't waiting like halfway down the road. So when we're going these long stretches.
Ah,
So
yeah.
if I connect this to this, you see how it turns green?
Yep.
Yeah, the truck is going to wait all the way back here until that's clear. I mean, that's not too bad, but I've had some pretty long ones, and I'm just like, oh, I definitely need to fix that. So I'm going to go like here, where they would probably naturally wait.
Right.
And then see only this little section is now green, so they'll stop right there. So we could actually control like them stopping at like the crosswalks or whatever.
So then we would pull from here. No, turn the other way.
If you put in a bracer before you do that, then your track will be straight.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're gonna wiggle down the road. So
Okay.
if you
Not
know what a bracer
sure.
here, I'll show you. This is
Oh.
what a bracer is basically.
Wait, this is actually straightened out.
It's not though. I can see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we get rid of that real quick. And we go and say we'll put this is what I call a bracer. Straight piece.
Okay.
And then connect it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and then it doesn't go yellow on me. It
Well,
goes green.
then your track is straight all the way through.
Okay.
And you're not gonna have that wiggle because there was a slight curve right at the edge of yours.
Right.
For some reason, this pathing system does not want to straighten out with the foundation like it's supposed to.
How's that? See, I don't like the way this is going to be having to cut in and around and into this. It just doesn't feel natural. This piece of track didn't actually get put down.
For some reason, I don't know why I did that. Okay, let me fix this.
Oh wait, you left it. That's right. You left that opening right there.
I didn't. I just did that.
Oh, okay.
I did that just now. It's like, for some reason I thought this was the entrance to it. I don't know. I wasn't looking.
Well, it is the entrance, but...
Well, now it is. I'm saying now it is, because I just did that. Okay, now we go this way. So then, yeah, it didn't want to put it where I wanted it, so I'm going to put in a bracer track, and then connect the thing. There we go. That looks nice.
Okay.
Look at that. Beautiful. Then it makes its loop. So no matter which way the trucks are going, they can go either way here.
Right.
And if you're going, and because the truck stations are on a service road, we can have trucks taking this road without actually having to wait for trucks, or they just go right on by. Yeah, and then you can just connect this.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know why it wants a hump right here. This is so weird. This is the weirdest thing. And look at that. I'm glad I built the road back here. Makes it a little easier than trucks to get through.
Well, and I was kind of thinking about maybe just tapping into the coal node temporarily and run the coal into the truck stations there at the water plant, just to see the water trucks run, because it'll be our first time seeing the fluid trucks actually going and doing their thing.
Mm-hmm. You know what I might do as well is I might make a blueprint for intersections for these paths.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, because we need to set these up very specifically, otherwise we're going to have issues later. Let's fix that. Put it into the halfway point. There we go.
Okay. So the trucks just need programming and fuel. So we need to come down here.
Grab some coal. Wait, do we have coal in the? We have coal in the depot.
I don't know if we do.
We do. I got a couple stacks. Throw them in these trucks here.
Well, because I don't think we named any of the truck stations over here at the water depot.
Definitely want to make sure they're named.
Yep.
Because a lot of these paths are going to definitely intersect, and that's going to put multiple truck station names on, and you go to program a truck and you're going to see a whole list of all the different truck stations you go to.
Right.
It's going to be great. These truck stations are actually pretty cool. I don't know if you've actually seen them work.
So water 1.
I kind of wish they would redo the solids, the solid truck stations. Did you ever look in the top right of your screen?
What else is we looking at?
Just the top right of your screen when you're not doing anything.
All right. I gave them simple names: water 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Okay.
So we can go water 1 to iron water 1 and water 2 to iron water 2.
Got it. Enable autopilot. Up she goes.
And let's see, where's the coal? So I can try. I think we got the coal covered up. Nope, nope, we didn't cover up the oil.
Yeah, it's like
Coal is
pretty
right
sure
there.
it doesn't extend that far. Yeah, off they go though.
Alright. So what I want to do is... Oh, will that work?
I need to put a valve in here. I almost forgot. Organization. Logistics. Valve. Whoa. It's got some sound to it, doesn't it?
What's that?
These roofings don't have sound, but for some reason I'm underneath the walkway. And even though I'm inside, it's like got this definitely rain hitting tin roof sound. It's really nice. Like, just like home. So we got tin roofs over here. Mainly because we're in an area that has a lot of hail, so it's cheaper to put on a tin roof than it is to put shingles.
Oh, you mean in real life? Gotcha.
Yeah, in real life, yeah. But no, like in the game, I'm like underneath this walkway, and it sounds like rain hitting tin. I was like, that sounds just like home.
Production. Mark II miner, because I don't have supercomputers to do Mark III miners.
Yeah, those are expensive. Although
Grant,
we do have a lot of tickets.
I didn't check to see how many tickets we had, so I mean I could technically if I really wanted to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was going to actually build the aluminum plant kind of off camera, but then I was like, I was starting to do it, and I was just like, I'm going to be doing some really cool tricks here. Let me just put them on camera. And I went ahead and pulled the tickets out of the machine. There was 100 and something in there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I was like, oh, damn. The other thing, too, I completely forgot. So I went around and completely upgraded every single belt and every single lift to Mark V. So everything's now Mark V over there. Not that I needed it, but it makes me feel better. It's like makes me feel better about myself if everything's the same belt speed. So that was also probably it too.
That is not straight.
Oh. And the highway got moved as well. Yeah, our little temporary highway had to be moved.
Okay.
Which was a pain in the butt. But it's done. Mainly because where I'm putting the aluminum plant, the highway is going to be in the way.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I had to put a 45 in. Go that way. The highway is going to continue to be moved constantly. Just now it's in the way again. Okay.
Shoot. Screwed that up, didn't I? Oh, I screwed all that up.
What are you doing?
I think this is not lining up as nicely as I thought it was.
Having some issues.
Yeah, my lift here, I think, is just a little too tall.
I also love the fact that it's pouring rain and my coffee does not get saturated with rain. It stays perfect. It stays hot. It stays perfectly. balance. Whoa, okay.
Oh.
That truck just did a flip. That was weird. Truck was just going down the road and it just flipped out.
Okay, you know what? I'm just going to do it like this. It's going to look better anyways.
Yeah, I suppose that works. No. Yeah, full of water, Captain.
I figured it. I knew it wasn't going to take long.
Oh, okay, the camera went all weird. Oh, they turn the corner so nicely now. It's like they're on rails.
All right. And they've got fuel going into their stations now. Not the best fuel.
This is good.
It's coal, but hey, it's fuel.
Yeah, it brings. There are
Hi,
diesel
Erickson.
motors, so I know I've made this joke before, but since they're diesel motors, it brings a different meaning to rolling coals.
All right.
Pulling on in. We're going to this one. I love how the door opens. We're close enough to that door, the door just randomly opens. I love the little tube.
I haven't got to see it yet.
You can really see it on your side, too.
I missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm back over here at the iron now.
Now you got to wait. But also put a valve on these too, so that way they don't.
Don't try to backfill.
Yeah, they don't backflow to the stations when the stations are lower. Because that's definitely something that'll happen too when you're using truck stations or using buffers or whatever. If you're going directly to your machines and you don't put like a valve or something in there, especially when the truck station starts to empty, what'll happen is the machines will be pulling, and then all of a sudden it starts pulling that pipe empty, and then it starts to backflow back to the station or back to the truck station. Even though the station is out only, it's still gonna try and empty that pipe. So
Let's see, the station, the truck holds 3,800.
The truck stations and the trucks hold the same amount.
Okay.
Yeah, they're both 32.
It's still more than a train.
Yep. Yeah, trains are only 24. Which is stupid.
It's insane.
You can fit a whole truck in the liquid train car.
Right.
This is like the hell. I know you like your new trucks and everything, but damn it.
But hey, we got our first fluid trucks running.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a nice, fun distraction.
And why? Because we can.
I mean, if you really want to, where's the iron node over here? I got an iron belt.
Oh, yeah, but that iron belt's going to the factory, making us all our plates and everything we need for when we're building stuff.
Yeah, but we could always throw a splitter on it. How many belts do we got over here? That's oh. Why is this? Oh, there we go. That's iron. What's this one? 3 belts of iron? I got 3 belts of iron over here. How many did you need?
4.
How many belts of iron?
4. Yep, 4 belts of iron.
4. Well, 3 will work for now, or 1 will work for now.
Yeah, just to watch it do its stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna do a smart splitter because we're smart. throw overflow.
Ah, yeah. Throw overflow over here and send the good stuff over to where we still need it.
Yep. And we're just going to throw some belts down because we don't care. This way. What's really cool is all I have to do is hook this into the backside of the truck station. Since the truck station's already piped.
Oh, yeah. So using the truck station as a buffer.
Yep. You do the same thing with trains too. This is really just works. And then
Okay.
you taught how it just works. Right, there we go.
Oh, Florida Mower Gaming. Thank you for subscribing.
Yes.
That is awesome.
It's not working.
It's only going out one belt.
Because it is only one belt. It's got one belt coming in, but since the belt speed is maxed, it's only going to use the one belt.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you'll notice the same thing with like the big industrial boxes as well with the two outputs. They do the same thing. They tend to prioritize the bottom port.
We come in here. Let me take a look. I hear them running. Yep. It's this group over here. Oh yeah, look at all those iron ingots just... those iron ingots are just running non-stop. Oh my goodness. Every once in a while there's a little gap, but... And it is running them up to the truck station. That's awesome. Holy crap, those are fast.
There goes another belt. No.
It's nice seeing the factory actually doing something.
Go over and make sure these are... I'm going to max out these miners here. If they're not maxed out already.
So I would imagine they would be. Oh, I get to watch the water truck do the delivery.
Yeah, these are not maxed out.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like the little, yeah. Holy crap. That's I want the pipe the truck station's using.
Like, yeah, they definitely could do with for the other truck station. Definitely could do with a better animation for that.
That's epic.
Yeah, you got both sides hooked up now. So
Oh, nice.
It should be flying.
Yeah, that little belt line is temporary, but still.
The heck?
It's got everything running. Well, it's got half the factory running.
Yeah. And once these will never fill up, but once they do fill up, then the other side will start working. It's just, yeah, you're using so much iron that 2 belts are not enough.
Oh yeah, yeah, I knew that.
Yeah. They're flying though. I love. They did this little dance back here. That looks nice.
Yes. Well, I'm glad that we had our thought there and went, oh yeah, we don't have water running into this place yet. And we didn't have to do the truck route and everything, but you know, it.
It's fun.
Exactly.
There you go. Iron is officially working technically.
Yep.
Yeah. So over here, this is where I'm building the aluminum plant.
All right. That's what I was talking about at the beginning of the chat. I couldn't remember exactly where you were building it at. Ah, that rock. Yes.
Yes. And I'm going to have the trucks driving around this rock in the center. So.
Okay. Yeah, I remembered there was a rock centerpiece.
Yeah, and you know what's really funny too? This road back here, that follows the city grid, puts this rock almost exactly in the middle of this block. So
oh, that's awesome.
It's like, yeah, I was like, that was not planned, but that is pretty cool.
That works out pretty epic.
Yeah, it makes it look intentional, for sure.
All right. Get back over here. All right, here's an interesting question for you. Do you feel like I need to do, as far as the trucks go, should I do 12 truck stations or only 6?
Well, you got two inputs per truck station, so
right.
I just do the 6.
Okay.
I don't think you need all 12. You don't need all 12.
Okay. Well, then I've got them set up.
Yeah. And I tried to put the ports where it'd be easy to hook them up, at least in some fashion or another.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was looking at doing a ceiling piece.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That way I could run the belts along the ceiling. I thought about even, but I don't know how well it'll work. I thought about, because I really like how you got them coming out here at the bottom, but I thought about taking these lifts and raising them up above the foundation floor here and having them with their, continuing the logistics floor over top of the truck stations, and then just having lifts coming straight down to the truck stations.
That's a bit difficult.
Okay.
It can be done. It can be done, and it is difficult. That means I'd have to re-pipe all the belts here.
I had to redo all the belts. We wouldn't be able to. Was there a height problem?
No, you can see they're already hooked up, so I'd have to reconnect everything. Yeah.
Oh yeah, all the lifts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'd have to delete all these.
Not just the lifts. You have to delete the belts and reconnect the belts.
Yeah. Like I said, it can be done.
Let's not.
Okay. It's your thing.
So. Let's not say we did. Okay, so I can do half foundations here.
Yeah.
But how do I fix this freaking wall up here?
Let's see. There's a way we can do it.
I looked at doing this. Where's my walls? Okay.
You looked at doing headbang?
Yes. If I come over here and grab a center door wall, put that there, and then put regular wall on either side of it, as long as it's concrete. See, that's... Yeah. Does it have...
Oh. Yeah, you could just do that. But I wouldn't do the doorway. Just because it kind of looks a little weird.
Right. But I mean, it was kind of a placeholder. But then I've got nothing I can fill in up here at the top. Oh, yeah, I can. Duh. I'm dumb.
Yeah, if you lock it in place when it's on the top there, and then just nudge it over. Four slots. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
And then and then once that was done, I want to do that.
Yeah, you could put this thing here.
Oh, okay.
That'll kind of tie it together a little nicer.
Oh, do it as a. Should I do it as a?
Grab it.
Oh, just grab it. Okay.
Yeah, just grab it and throw it in. Yeah, that gives it a nice little tie-in.
Oh, okay. It's the. Yeah, because now we can actually hit the button.
Yep, you can hit the button. You can run your power.
Right.
Then you gotta.
Okay. I want to see this from the outside now.
Yeah, we've kind of trapped ourselves, painted ourselves into a corner.
Came out okay, other than I've got this crazy flickering.
Yeah, you got to paint them the same color.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It probably still will flicker, even so. It just won't flicker as bad. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Oh, no, I'm not even getting a flicker off of it now. So, oh, yes, I am.
Yeah, it's there, but it's hard to notice.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll keep tinkering with this while you go work on aluminum.
Yeah, aluminum.
Aluminium. Oh, there is an interesting thing that I discovered about that. And I got to point it out to one of my European friends. Aluminum is the proper pronunciation for it. Because the spelling of aluminum is different between the regions.
Yep. That's why I always said, like, it doesn't matter how you say it, you're saying it correctly because it's spelled differently. It's spelled differently in the U.S. as opposed to the U.K. Or Britain.
Europe.
There you go. it's like what I'm missing the other one. Okay. I'm gonna do a circle up here. I've already took the liberty of finding scent. Let's zoop these over.
Alright, now I'm gonna do this 1 meter foundation.
Okay, that's my center.
Yeah, and I already determined I'm definitely gonna want to install some lights inside the building.
Oh yeah. You need lights. I'm gonna use the original circle method here. Should go 2. 3 is... Wait. 3 is fine? I think 3 is fine. Yes, I think it should work there.
Alright.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
Yes, 3 is fine. Okay.
That gives
Perfect.
plenty of room in here for the trucks. Okay.
So yeah, I'm going to basically build a circle around this rock to
Okay.
make it look nice.
Kind of like what you did around that one rock inside the iron.
A bit more sophisticated than that.
I assume because it's a bigger rock,
Yeah.
but that's what I said. Kind of like.
It just at a much bigger scale and a lot more steps. That one was easy. I just put some rounded foundations on it.
Right.
This one, you can put rounded foundations on this. It'd just be a square with circle corners or rounded corners.
Right.
It wouldn't be all that exciting. And I can't wait until that other project's done, so you could see my my factory build.
Ah. Which project?
At motor factory.
Oh, the one making, what was it, 150 motors a minute?
Yeah, and that's not even crazy. I
No.
found out what the other guy's making.
Oh,
Good lord, because he's a chaos builder.
okay.
And his builds aren't just like crazy. They're really weird, and you just like, this is nuts. But also, why does it look so good?
Oh.
It looks like modern art, you know.
One
Style.
of those that you just want to go, you so, yeah.
Yeah, he's doing. It was over 1,000 per minute.
See, I think we're doing roll up gates here.
Yeah, over 1,000 a minute. That's absolutely insane. He took the entire Rocky Desert.
Okay.
Yeah, and built his factory on it, and took up most of the space. Like that's one of them people though that you look at their build and you cannot follow a single belt line because you'll lose it in the chaos.
Ah.
You just kind of have to hope you can follow it.
It'll get lost in the mix a bit.
Yeah, you know, kind of like what do they call those cabinets with all the wires?
Wiring cabinet? FD cabinet?
Basically. Yeah, the cabinets where, you know, the person, you know, goes to do the maintenance on a single line, and they're just like, what is this mess? Can't find anything in here. The wiring just going everywhere.
That may be more than what I needed.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them online. They're pretty funny. Like, I would not want to be in IT. Working on that. That does not sound fun.
Oh, I've done it a number of times, including having to go in and redo the wiring.
Yeah.
Now, that's the part that's really not fun.
Yeah.
I need to do something interesting with the outer walls.
Blueprinter is always the best way.
Yeah, yeah. It's just, you know, because, you know, you did the awesome stuff over there with the iron. And I'm just sitting there going, you know, doing something with the copper would be nice.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. All right, now.
You could do a steampunk build.
I've got that lined up
Something
like
like-
that.
Throw some like random piping on the outside.
Right.
Just like kind of.
You can color it copper. Do you use the copper
Yeah.
finish on the piping?
Yeah. Actually, in that motor factory, I did use pipes as decoration, and in quite a few different spots. It's like you just look at it and you go, "What the hell is that?" Oh, it's a pipe. It's like, oh, that looks kind of cool.
So this is going to be 2, 2 inputs per truck station. I don't think I like this layout.
Yeah, if you
I think I need to
rotate
take
them 90 degrees.
Yeah, I need to take all 6 of my truck stations and rotate them 90 degrees.
Yeah, well, if you color your floor where the center is, then you can use that as a guide to put your truck stations in the center of that.
Yeah, well, what I want to do is kind of line them up with the have the gap space in the same place as the elevator.
Yeah. So yeah, if you paint your floor from the elevator outwards, that you're going to line your trucks up with. Use that as a guide.
Okay. I'm gonna take a second to grab a smoke, but yeah, that's gonna have to get turned. Funny, I got a text message on my corporate phone, and it's obviously one of those scam,
Wow.
things.
Yeah.
Anyway, hey, should I use such and such email address to to get new health insurance quotes before the July 1st rate increases? And I'm sitting there looking at the email address going, well, that's not one that belongs to my company. I replied to it. I went, sure, go ahead.
It's just when the scam is so weird. It's just like, how do they expect you to fall for this? Like, it's crazy.
Right?
It's like, it makes no damn sense. My favorite scams are the ones where they they have like a huge misspelling in the title of the email. Like they start off with misspellings. You're having a hard time just even reading it. It's like sure.
Well, in our InfoSec group, they probably about once every 1 or 2 months, they'll trigger a false phishing message to send out to everybody in the company. And it's supposed to see if people will recognize it as a fish. And
Nice.
and this last one had a 80% failure rate.
Oh. That's good.
It was good. It was really good. It was really well done.
Yeah.
Yeah. The little things to notice that it could be a phishing attempt were so subtle that yeah. But they did it where, because inside the system, you have the person that you report to, right? And so the email system knows the organization. And so the email said, hey, you missed a message from your boss.
Mm-hmm.
And most people are going, oh, crap. Well, what did they need? And why are they messaging? And why are they messaging me at 3 o'clock in the morning?
So that's hit number 1 here.
Right. But yeah, it was a well-crafted email. I only picked up on it because they had, instead of using a period, they'd use a comma in a spot to like I said, that was the subtle piece, is that the address had a comma in it instead of a dot. And it's like, wait a minute, that's not right. But you had to pay really, really, really close attention.
Mm. And a lot of times you're just like skim reading it. You're just like, oh yeah, go
Right. Yeah, and you're supposed to click the button to take you to the missed message, and you click on the button, and he goes, "You failed the InfoSec phishing alert." It's like, oh.
Yep.
All right, yeah. These have got to come down. But that means that door can't be where I put it. I keep wanting to hit B for build. And, you know, in this game, you know, B for build is turn on your flashlight. Alright, so that's the center line. Truck station. It needs to have enough room to be able to turn into the truck station. That I think is the challenge.
You have more than enough room.
Maybe I don't.
Well, why are you going so far away from the elevator? I think put those next to the elevator.
Well, because I was looking at because I've got this door right here.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, if I put this here, I'm trying to get this lined up. The truck doesn't have enough room to turn into it. Unless it's going to kind of do a little cut to the right and then curve around to the left to get up in here.
I mean, you don't have to go out this truck, this door.
That's not the out. That's the in.
Well, you don't have to come in this door.
The other side's going to be identical to it.
Uh-huh.
That was where my challenge was. Because I'm going, the other side's going to be identical.
Well, right, but I was just saying, like, you don't have to have a door here.
Right. I mean, the door could move down a ways.
Or you could use the same doors as what you already had, unless you plan on putting a wall.
Well, if I use the same doors, then, you know, I'm going to have the input trucks and the output trucks fighting for who's going through the door first. That was my thought process there.
But yeah, just definitely snug those truck stations up to the elevator, and then you got more than enough room on this end to turn.
And then, that's supposed to line up like that. No, not there. It moved just as I was placing it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, here's the hover pack. You get that little float at the end when you stop moving.
Make sure that's lined up. Okay. Like that.
Grab some aluminum colors. Yeah, should probably have my...
Stop it! Okay, fine. I'm gonna do this.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot. What I was saying earlier was, up in the top right, I had fixed the phase 4 numbers.
Oh!
So now we're at 100 times.
Oh my god. That's gonna take forever.
Well, how long is forever? A week before you get that many?
Well, it depends on what kind of factories we build. Going
Yeah.
nuclear pasta. That.
Oh, fully overclocked is half a minute, is it?
Right.
Yeah, but that's only one machine, though. I mean, you could have... We're going to be building 5 a minute, which is the original number. So...
Alright, so, alright.
5 a minute times a week.
Is this enough room? Hey, the door can move, but what I'm looking at is, having a single route. Truck will come up through here, and if that's not one of the stations it's supposed to be picking up from, then it'll come around here. It's going to go through these 3 stations to whichever one it was that it needs to pick up from, and then come out from there and exit out the building.
Okay, which is the input and output sides? Is south is the output? Is what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was
Okay,
thinking,
so
because...
north, the trucks come in on the north side.
Right.
Okay. Now what we could do as well to kind of... Or what you could do as well to kind of make it flow a little better, since you got 2 sides here, is have like a second path.
I'll have a secondary path to...
Yeah, so if they're only going to the other side truck stations, then they can merge at this end and then split back off.
Right.
Ah, train. If you hit your F key, you can still see it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that there. Can the truck... Oh, that's not a truck. Can't. I always get confused with the paths and the actual vehicles. Will the trucks hit that? Oh, they just clear it. They almost touch it, but they just clear that corner. That's beautiful.
Okay.
Like that.
Yeah, so this little section here will be the quote-unquote traffic jam.
Okay, we'll just have to do it like that.
Right. But then I was just thinking, have yours... Yeah, exactly. And I think with where that's coming out at, I have to remove this. This is where... No, I want the door.
Where's the sharpest point? So right there is the sharpest point. Will this connect? That will connect, okay.
Can it go to that door that I just put down?
I'm on the other side. Yeah, I connected to your other side to this. Yeah, they can go to that door.
Yep.
Easy.
Yep. Okay. So that tells me exactly what I need to do over here as well. So.
Yeah. Do you want... Oh, okay, you've got yours... Is that on there? Yeah, okay. Perfect. That also works. Or that will work. Okay, put in our little bracer. And we just... Boop. Hold on, let me... Hold on. Hold. I gotta remove these.
Oh.
That way you're mimicking the other side. But you're in the wrong spot.
Oh, okay. Thank you. You come down one more wall.
Get right there. One more wall.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I've only got one wall in between them, don't I? Yep. Okay. Alright, Mr. Roll Up Gate, line up the way you're supposed to.
Oh. That's why. Going the wrong way. What the heck? There's a... Oh, it's like there's a hologram in that door.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, so if they come in and there's like, oh, I need to go to these 3 truck stations over here, I don't have to wait for a truck.
Right.
I can just go around. And then the other ones don't have to go through another set of truck stations just to get out. They can just...
Yep. Yeah, no, I think that makes perfect sense. Whereas the other side, I did it as a straight pass through. It's just, you just drive straight through.
Yeah, which are pretty nice.
You know, come in one side, exit out the other.
It is kind of sad though when I quit. I kept working for DOT. Like less than a year later, they had a brand new shop built.
Oh.
And it was a drive-through shop, which was just like, nah. It was so annoying because every night we'd have to park our trucks and then back them out in the morning every time. And it's so annoying because it's just such a... even though it's a big building, them dump trucks are massive and they're just...
Oh, yeah.
Just fit in the garage doors. So you have to be perfect every time, and it's just like so annoying. And then they get this new drive-through shop where all they do is just... They go in and they just drive in, park the truck, and then they just drive out in the morning straight out. They don't have to... It's like... damn it.
Okay. Now I got...
so nice.
Now I have to figure this out. Oh. I perhaps did not leave. Wrong hookup. Just trying to look at how to run these belts to these truck stations. I've got this side kind of sort of figured out. Oh yeah, that's...
I'd point them all outside.
Yeah, I'll say that.
Because you're not going to be able to turn into that S-bend there.
Yep.
And then just if you put the lift, the lower lift next to it. Something like that.
How do I get the... Oh, do I just connect like this? Oh, that doesn't leave... Doesn't leave much room to work with here. That's got some major clipping going on.
If we can.
Yeah, but the space in between them.
Let's see. Oh, your truck stations are not. Oh, this set of truck stations is one section out to the other side. They're not quite centered.
Oh.
Yeah, this
Oh.
would need to be nudged to the north one.
Yep.
Then you'd have your space.
Which means we got to redo all the pathing.
Yeah, those are easy there.
Well, let's remove that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Actually, it might give you a better curve on the pathing.
We do it that way.
Come on, line up. Why is it?
Yeah, there's a pixel that you can aim at. That lines them up perfectly.
Right?
It's so weird. Just fighting with it. I put this the wrong way. There we go. Yeah, then they're just like right in. They're just nice and tight.
Alright, so that means this belt.
I'm actually going to aim this lift this way. We go like this for the end one.
Oh, okay.
That'll make the inner belts a little bit easier. Then you're going right next to the elevator.
Yep.
You're gonna have to pull it along the elevator first. Oh nope, there you go. That'll work.
Yep. No, I already had my thought on.
You got a plan. You got a plan. Okay, if you paint that lift or that belt, and then pick it, then you don't have to paint everything.
Oh yeah, yeah. Good point. Then this to here will work like that. Hey, yeah, I know I gotta come in and repaint, but I'm working on the whole, testing the theory because the next 4 are gonna be slightly more challenging to get the belt to.
You mean slightly easier?
Didn't you want to have that one turned? Or am I may be seeing it wrong from here.
That one was wrong. That one's also working. Come on. There we go. Now they're correct.
I feel bad because Tundra's plan was to work on aluminum tonight, and instead he's helping me.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do some external. You can't do it like that.
What's it clipping through?
It's clipping through itself.
Oh.
Yeah, so what you have to do is do this.
Wait. Gotta make sure I'm deleting the right one. So I'm gonna need some ceiling brackets to, yeah.
There you go. And hopefully it should naturally just want to work.
So far it has. But I think on the final ones, I'm going to wind up with a distance problem.
That's all right. We'll burn that bridge when we cross it.
Alright. Interior. Yep, too long.
Okay. That side's in it.
Okay, I see what you're doing.
Make sure bend is here. That's right there. 1, 2. I think that's correct. We'll see.
That's still going to be too far. Oh yeah, perfect. Ah! Okay.
And we can't forget to hook the belts up at the bottom.
That makes it where these truck stations, even with the current setup, and there's going to be zero reason to upgrade these belts to the 1200 belts. Because the truck stations are now going to be getting 1500 a minute. That's a lot of.
Oh, shouldn't let.
I think you got yourself stuck in straight mode. Look like.
I'm using straight mode actually.
Okay.
I was like, look how nice that looks. So good. Oh, beautiful. I love that.
Let's take a look. Oh, yeah.
Like, why am I building with these weird curves? How about I just do straight mode and just call it a day?
Yeah, that makes for an awesome looking truck stop.
Oh, yeah. Then I got your truck stations hooked up, or your gates hooked up. Okay?
Oh, nice.
So then we just go. Oh, the straight mode lets it stay straight on the foundation too.
Oh! Well, that's handy. That would have made doing the water line a lot easier.
A little bit. A little bit.
I mean, the water line's straight now, but, you know.
Yeah.
That means you need less of those weird nudges to get it to straighten out the way you need it to, because you got the straight mode to actually, well, keep it straight.
Mm-hmm. We don't have to put in bracer tracks as often.
Right.
The bracer tracks can be for custom curves, but these 90-degree bends they're just going to work.
Yeah, part of the reason I wanted to do it the way that I did it, Tundra, is because the input trucks are going to be coming from the train, right? But the output trucks are going to be coming from the factories. They're going to be coming down the hill over here to go pick up. And so I didn't want the trucks coming from the train and the trucks coming from the factory city battling for a single path. You know what I mean?
Okay. That'll work. Yeah, I mean, that's why there's service roads on both sides, so you can just do whatever.
Yep. But hey, this works out. So the trucks will be coming down this road to come and get the copper. And they'll be leaving out. And they'll be heading up that road.
The straight mode sometimes has a conniption fit. It doesn't know what it wants to do.
Okay, and the iron's exiting out up there, so that works. They're not going to be fighting each other.
Okay, trucks crossing is going to be natural, so.
Yeah. I'm just, I'm much like what I do at work, I'm thinking about the traffic flow.
Yeah, let's keep these as short as possible. Yeah.
Yeah, that came out awesome. Alright.
Oh yeah. Yeah, now all you gotta do is draw the path from the door into your truck stations.
Okay. Oh wait, I thought we already had that.
I have the externals hooked up to the main road here. Or to the service road.
Right.
I'm saying, like, for your other truck stations.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. I gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. This straight. Oh.
There's a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
it's
might
because
have to
this
do
has
it.
got a slight curve to it, so this will have to be with.
Yeah, you.
Stop that.
Yeah, your truck stations are not exactly lined up with the doors, as far as like the where the actual path is. That's all right though.
And this is supposed to go out right there. That would have sounded play nice. That would have sounded play nice. That would have sounded play nice. Okay. They're set. That's got the, well, I want to say massive truck station underneath the copper, but I already know the aluminum is going to be worse.
Aluminum's gonna be nice.
Well, when I say worse, I mean more truck stations.
Maybe.
Well,
I don't have my numbers yet.
I mean, you're probably going to need at least 2 to 3 of the water trucks coming in there. Well, no, you're doing sloppy aluminum, so... Well, sloppy aluminum requires more water, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gonna need less water because I'm gonna have a loop too. So
True. You just got to get the initial water, in there.
yeah. Yeah, what I like to do is I'll close off the or I'll have a valve on the loop side and put a bit of fresh water in there until it fills up the machines, and then I'll close off the fresh water side, open up the loop side, and then let it run for a couple cycles just to get a little bit of water in the loop, and then adjust the fresh water side to then fit.
I think I might keep this. I think I might do this coated concrete.
I have gone back to my build now.
Yep. Because now it's just a matter of me doing architectural design. Yeah.
Here, let me do this. There. Throw a blueprinter in there, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm ready to do the. Oh, well, that sucks.
What?
Oh, I was hoping I could do coated concrete for the walls.
No. Coated concrete is a foundation only material.
That.
And when you look at the customizer, it says foundation materials, then wall materials, and then roof
Yeah.
materials. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was gonna grab aluminum. Edit. Find me aluminum. Apparently I can't spell. Or do I not have it with me?
Just bear with me, chat. I'm pondering how to make this look, because the doors and the spacing there is going to make things a little interesting. I think I've got an idea, though. I think I've got an idea. So if I
I'm
go
actually gonna go.
basic wall, rotate, damn it. I'm just going to do it too high. And then architecture. I want the painted beam. Or do I want the metal beam? So metal beam's got doesn't it have the rivets on it? No.
That's the cross beam or whatever.
Yeah, and I don't think I can. Yeah, no, okay.
Oh, you can't replace beams. I wish you could. Like, just like have the beams already there and be like, oh, I just changed my beam design and just hold control and it just poof.
Well, I was trying to paint it. What if I do it this way? Okay. Customize. Add a copper finish. And this gets that finish. I think that can work. Not really letting me do much as far as signs on. Well, hold on. Maybe. Let's see, organization. Want the thin sign. Oh. It's not attaching to it. Why not?
What are you trying to attach to?
I'm trying to attach to a wall.
Good attach to the wall. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, it's got little knobs that come out from underneath it, and because of where it's setting up, it's attached to the beam instead of the wall. Wait, what if I do it this way? If I take it there. Well. No. I just want to go up a little bit.
Did you hit H to lock it in?
Yeah, I did.
And then a page up and page down.
Page up, thank you.
Yeah, and then holding control will nudge it a half instead of a full.
Okay. Here we go. I think I can work with that.
And then once you paint, before you start placing a bunch of them, if you set the one up, then you could just middle click it and it'll copy the settings.
Yep, I planned on that.
Yeah, so it's really nice.
Figure, select colors. I want copper.
Okay, so we do have a copper color saved, so that
should
be.
But I don't want the green copper. I want the.
Instead of doing that, if you go up to your building and you middle click the light that's on the beams up there.
Okay.
That's the same color. Then you don't have to set up the settings again.
Oh. Well, that's the same as the beam I have down there, isn't it?
No, not the beam, the light, the sign.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you like that one. Then you can just place it. And you can put it on the side of the sign that you already have. If you aim at the side of the sign itself. Yeah. Look at that, beautiful.
Something like that.
Then it also, since you're using the same sign as those ones up there, then you're also saving us on memories.
Alright, let's save this and try using it. Blueprint name. Copper wall. Save blueprint. Okay. Build. Blueprints. Copper wall. Oh. This might need to be made just a little wider.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's good that you did a single wall, because then you can make your blueprint a little bit bigger, and then you can have a single wall version and a nice long section piece. So you can add blueprints to blueprints, and save it as a different version.
Oh, that lines up nicely. I do like that. Aw. I can't zoop the blueprint.
No, but you can put it in blueprint mode and then nudge it over. Be easy.
Well, no, I'm wanting to just grab and drag, you know.
Well, right, you can't do that because that would crash most people's games, I think. If they had a insane blueprint. Just be too much for the game to handle.
That takes care of the corner. Then we'll have the same thing up above. Something like that. Just wondering how that looks at night.
Yeah, we could switch it tonight if we had the the mod.
But also means I can squeeze this in. Or can I? Yes. Okay. It's going to be a neon jungle by the time we're done. And I'm going to want to put a copper beam going along the wall piece there. Same thing here. Actually, I think this might work out okay. At least for part of it. No. That did not line up correctly. Why didn't that line up correctly? Why don't we do it this way? Come on, attach to the wall. Attach to the pre-existing wall. No, that's wrong. Okay, that goes there. So that goes there. And that goes like that. Wait a minute. What happened to my concrete color?
Huh?
Oh, I see.
What the heck is that?
The signs, that was me smacking a roach.
Huh. The what?
Yeah, I am battling roaches. I've been battling roaches ever since Hurricane Helene.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it very much feels like a losing battle.
Mm.
Well, because 2 miles down the road from me was a restaurant that got picked up and moved 30 yards down the river. Which means that any of the trash or anything they had there that would have attracted said roaches floated all the roaches down the river.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, I was confused because my off green color walls were not off green anymore. They looked more like copper, and I realized that it's because I've got the copper pillars plus the signs, and right there at twilight, and with the sunset, it made the walls change color.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, I'm thinking I like this idea. Don't know if I can. Don't know if I can make it all the way I like it, but I think it sucks doing it one small wall piece at a time. But
Well, I'm like, there is a better way.
well, at the moment, it's helped me with dealing with the spaces in between the doorways.
Right. But what I'm saying is, you can make an alternate blueprint.
Oh yeah,
So
I could.
you got the single wall, and then you've got the big sections,
Okay, yeah,
and you could double up on your blueprint here as well, so you don't have to build the top and the bottom.
yeah, I could do
You
a.
just,
I got you.
yeah.
I could
But
just
you make it as many alternates as you want, because you can put blueprints in the blueprinter
right.
and then save it.
Okay, I'll probably do that. So that'll help out with time.
Speed things up a little bit.
But I'm gonna grab smoke real quick and then continue on because I'm still trying to kind of try to put in my head what do I want to do as even though it's gonna be completely empty. I'm gonna leave the flat roof in there the way we've got it for the truck stations and everything. But I want to put a shape on top of the roof, that goes over top of where the exit truck stations are, so it's not just a box.
That headset does not like where you're at.
What I was saying was that I'm trying to think about how I want to do the roofing over top of the exit truck stations because I'm still leaving that flat foundation piece there because of the conveyors and everything. But I want to give at least the exterior having a roof over it, giving it some kind of a shape, something that looks different.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a box and not a and not a pyramid.
Yeah. And it's cool too is that the skills you learn here, you can take them into other games.
Well, so because we built the golden pyramid last time for the hub for our hypertubes. And I do want to put some hypertubes in the city. Not necessarily for use, but just because hypertubes. But those will be like, skyline type traversal pieces.
Yeah, we can go full Futurama style on.
Yeah.
And just that, because those are hypertubes. I mean, those are.
Yeah. We're just repurposing the little bank chutes for when you go through the drive-through of the bank.
Yeah, made them human sized.
Okay, yeah. Making that a little bit bigger would be good, especially for the upper levels. The lower levels is a little bit more difficult to do. But no, I do like the idea of making this a little bigger. Rotate like that.
Yeah, I forgot. Vanilla has this nudging problem with blueprints on angles. Sometimes it doesn't want to nudge properly. I think I missed Infinite Nudge.
He's gonna keep complaining about it until I figure out how to install the server.
Infinite Nudge also solves so many nudging bugs the game has. And it's like I wonder why the devs haven't been like, okay, how did they fix that bug?
Is that correct?
Fix that in vanilla.
No, it's not correct. Why is this? Oh, because no, that wall piece is on there correctly. I'm getting weird holograms here.
What's that?
I'm still getting for stuff that I put down. I'm still getting the little the thing where I have to log out, log back in to make it go away.
What, you mean the outline?
Yeah.
Yeah, just hold it. If you hit F and you hover over it, it'll disappear.
Why is this not lining up?
Are you in blueprint mode?
No, that's a blueprinter putting
right,
in.
When you're placing the blueprint, change the blueprint mode, and it should lock it in for you. Oh no, the very first one is technically not a blueprint, so it'll probably snap to the other one. Yeah, then just nudge it over.
Well, see, that's the problem is that I tried.
Yeah, when it snaps, it hit H. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, let's see. I do this,
and
then I tried nudging it, and it goes the wrong side.
Yeah, half nudge, hold control.
Okay, thank you. But the half nudge is new to me, so. Right, now save this blueprint and cover wall 2. Save. Because now I can go here. Blueprint, cover wall 2. That's not correct. Okay. So I got some spots where I can use that right now. Once I get up to the upper levels, it'll be easier to use. But not really. I've got a weirdly shaped building.
Yeah, my building's going to be interesting too. Like I'm going to have to. So I'm trying to center it around this rock as best I can. So I'm going to have to be. Basically, like on the upper levels, I want you to be able to come to the center and then be able to look down to the lower floors, which is going to be kind of interesting. So it'll be open in the center.
Okay.
And then while I'm doing that, I'm going to try and get the buildings to all face the center, or face away from the center, whichever, in a circle, so that basically we're using this rock as the center, the focal point of the build itself. But then I have no idea what I'm going to do for the outside walls yet. Like I got the inner all planned and ready to go.
Okay.
I think I might put the truck stations on the circle as well.
I think that doesn't look bad.
Yeah,
But can I...
Starting to get the hang of the making a little, less than flat walls.
Alright, so I need to delete
More than
these...
just flat walls. You can change the material.
Okay.
And then paint them. You'll have to run those extra beams down too.
Yeah. I was already looking at that. That I need to come down the other side with some extra beam. But at the moment, I was just...
out like the roll-up door. Completely.
I was thinking about that.
Good.
Yep.
Nice. Very good, very good. You got it all planned out.
Yeah. I was already going, this needs framing.
Oh, I need to get my numbers. I don't have my numbers yet. I need my numbers. That way I know how many machines and stuff I need.
Oh, that makes that look weird. Or does it? No, once I put the beam in place, then it should be okay.
That's it for me. Eliminate solution, that's okay, so that's 1, 2.
Like that. And then customize. There we go. That makes the signs look like they line up and they're nice. Okay.
Oh yes, I'm gonna need to import coal too. That's right.
Yeah. That came out looking pretty good, I think. Oh, except... Thinking that I need a cross beam, not just over top of the gates, but just all the way across, because otherwise it seems to be missing something. Okay, how does it look if I do this? I'll do this with a little small piece. I think that looks better. Means I need to go back and fix my blueprint.
That's my entire life. Get a blueprint down, like, oh, this looking pretty good. Let me do this. Oh, I can redo my blueprint, and then I remove all my other blueprints and replace it with the new one that looks much better.
Yeah. Well, you see what I mean by doing the cross beam over top of the doors looked great, but then I realized that doing it across the doors looked so great that I kind of felt like I needed to do it down the entire building.
Oh, yeah.
So
That could work.
I did it on this small piece here just to see how it came out, and yeah, this is a much better look.
Yeah, and then if you move your lights to go over the top of that beam, that kind of makes the lights highlighted a little bit.
Okay. Then we'll need to put them over top of the doors too, and that means it'll.
Yeah, so if you put it here, then you can drag the thing all the way across. Oops.
That didn't look like a drag.
Yeah, I'm not used to the new zoom mode. I'm used to doing them individually. They do it there instead.
Yeah, and I think that actually comes out looking better. Oh yeah, because see, those are flush with the beam. That's much better.
Yeah, they're designed to. They're more designed to go on beams than walls. I love the new crossbeam because it fits perfectly with the signs, and then you get this little concave of metal. Makes it look really neat. No, really neat.
So I want to do this. Across to here. Same thing up there. Bring that across to there. I need to move the signs. Too bad I can't just move the sign.
Yeah. Gotta draw new ones.
But I'm gonna use the sign so I can do this.
That's so nice, isn't it?
It is.
It's like, where was this in my life? I needed it.
Then we're gonna remove the bottom signs because I don't need doubled up on signs. It is already gonna have some hellacious coloring to it as is. Okay, now please save this. Yes. I want you to yep. So I'm definitely going to use that. At least where I can.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's going to have a little bit of manual touch to it. All right, Chaos. Have a good night. Honestly, you could turn the signs in kind of interesting directions. I know the beams can go at an angle. I'm thinking about this upper area where I've got the interesting shapes.
Mm-hmm.
Going, I wonder if I can do a beam and kind of do some interesting diagonal.
Yeah, now you're thinking with portals.
Because it would just kind of help enhance the look of the building, you know? Oh, and then I forgot. We have a spot somewhere in here. Where's the elevator? The elevator's there. Okay, so this wall right here has to be replaced. And then I'll have a little pioneer walk path that goes to the elevator.
There you go.
Because, well, I mean, you don't want to walk where the trucks are going. Hey, Walsey. Welcome.
Hmm.
You sure you and Chaos aren't the same person? And Chaos leaves and you show up. I mean, you know. Oh, it's going to be a pain in the butt. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. I forgot. I can do this. Blueprint. Alright, destroy all this. Oh, but I don't have the little blueprint anymore.
Well, no, you do. You saved it as a variant.
Yeah, I got.
And as long as you didn't name it the same, you have both.
Why can't I? Okay, there we go. No, the thing is, I didn't. I didn't do the edit for the little one. So, the blueprint that I've currently got sitting there.
That's fine. It's easy. Once you've got this one saved.
That one's saved.
Or not.
That one's saved.
Okay. Then you just load up the original and just fix it and save it.
Because I fixed that one, not the little one.
Then we go. Blueprint. This one.
Yeah, see, in this corner needs a little one.
Okay. Your blueprint's been fixed.
Oh, thank you. And, oh, wait. Why did that do that?
That one's... Yeah, that was a little off.
Did it build off again? No. Okay. Alright. Doing my little compare and contrast here now that I've got some of this built. Oh yeah, this version of the wall is much, much, much better. Technically, yes. I've seen when both y'all are in the same Discord channel. I didn't join the Discord channel, so that doesn't mean that you just didn't have, two separate computers logged into two different accounts. Yeah, adding the cross beam, I think, really adds to the building. Yeah, when I'm comparing to what I started with and then looking at that, yeah, that looks a tons better. And the reason I say that is because it was on your Discord server, so it could have been you. I already know you talk to yourself, so why not have an extra Discord account to make it where you actually feel like you're talking to yourself. Yeah, that. Yeah, I think that's the design for this building. Because it also kind of gives it that almost like a brickyard feeling. But
yeah,
I still no, but I still like the idea of trying to throw in a little bit of steampunkiness on it and throw some pipes and things on the exterior.
There you go.
With some valves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just sad that I can't have. That there's just not a way to make it have steam come out. Different sections of the pipes, like the pipes have leaks. Because that's typical steampunk. Steampunk typically the pipes have some leaks.
Sure. Yeah, I've done some steampunk builds and whatnot, which is quite fun.
Right.
You load up your cover wall too.
Let's get rid of this.
Wish they had small pipes. I think small pipes would be really cool.
Yeah.
Just have like 100 a minute pipe, and it's just like half the diameter. just to add to fun.
I keep hitting B for build. Come on, line up. Oh, it does not like lining up that way. Okay. Well, that's not the right spot. And that's not the right spot. And that's not the right spot. No matter how I line this thing up, it does not want to be in the right spot.
Hit the H and just nudge it over.
Yeah.
Or nudge it wherever. You know what it is doing that is because the beam is there.
Yep.
So it's putting it on top of the beam.
Which means the walls that go above this are going to be a pain in the butt.
Well, once you get the initial one lined up, as long as you're in blueprint mode, it should just slap together. You just need to initiate the height.
Okay, let's see if that lined up. Pretty certain it did. Yes. Perfection. So how you doing tonight, buddy? It's good to see you. Yeah, it was a great video of Mind Mogul today. I enjoyed it. Definitely looks like something that I could enjoy. I haven't checked to see if it has multiplayer on it, but I don't think it does.
I really need to work on my aluminum. But I'm over here like, it's actually looking pretty good.
Oh, doing extra design work on the wall. Okay.
See, it's actually not bad.
You know I'm gonna come over there and go, you son of a bitch, I just finished putting all these walls up.
Exactly.
He did it on purpose just to make me have to keep deleting stuff. Oh yeah, I do like that. Well, and, yeah, and I wanted to do it with the copper pipes. The only thing that's missing, it needs a valve somewhere on it.
Okay.
Doesn't matter what direction the valve's going.
Yeah. Oops. Forgot valves are double click.
Can we give that a couple? Oh, look at that.
And it's got the red valve on it. So
Yeah. Yeah, the valve looks good. The pump I think would be overkill.
Yeah.
And the pump doesn't. And the pump.
Much.
Well, the pump doesn't really fit for steampunk.
Yeah, the only one that would be the original.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the original's got like these bits on it.
Yeah, but it doesn't run unless there's actually liquid going through there. So.
Well, that could be easily arranged. If you hook up a pipe temporarily, put some water in it, put some power there, it'll just keep, and then you just loop it on the backside. It'll just keep.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do it with the blueprint. You'd have to do it manually.
I mean, what a waste of electricity.
Right? Well, the pumps are only 2 megawatts.
I know, but it's still, you ran power to that to have a way to hide the power cable going to it.
Oh, that's easy. You just run it through. Where's the connector?
Oh, yeah, I see. Do a little wall connector right there, and you'd never see it.
Yep. Just...
Huh.
It's tempting.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. You've been removed from aluminum duty now, though, because of this. Because I gotta tear down all. I gotta tear down all my walls. Actually, no, not all my walls.
No, because you don't want it. You don't want it repeating all the way across.
No.
What you probably want is like 2 or 3 variants of this.
And it only needs to go in like 3 or 4 spots on it. Otherwise, it's overkill.
Yeah.
It needs to be enough to really showcase, but at the same time, it needs to be little enough to not overtake the look,
Yeah. Okay, I've saved that as a blueprint with a pipe logo. or pipe icon.
Okay.
So that way. But I think a few variants of this will also help.
1, 2. Actually, do a variant of this. I'm looking at this. This would make more sense. Okay. Instead of doing this with the little grid of 4, see how we've got this section here where I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I was going to need something anyways to deal with that upper level, because none of my wall shapes are going to fit in there. So if we do it 5 high and it be the thing that actually is going around this level of the factory, is not a bad idea.
Well, yeah, that'll definitely save you.
Yeah.
How many foundations is it?
Hold on. I'll go count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, so can we divide that up?
Yeah.
In a nice way.
It's 11, so I'd say 5 and 5, and then have a middle section that, we just fill in manually.
Also, I broke my... Oh, there we go. Fixed it. Okay. Broke my UI for a second.
Oh, we wouldn't even have to fill it in manually. We'd be able to use the tiny wall blueprint to fill in the...
Yep.
Well, everything except for one level up. See, it's the 5 that I've got sitting there. Now that I'm looking at it, and I'm going, okay, wait a second. How am I gonna? So deciding on where the beam's gonna go, and I don't know if you can do it, but I'm pretty certain you can. Have the beam go through the middle of the center wall, so that the wall segments are like, your bottom segments are 2.5 walls, and your top segments are 2.5 walls.
Actually, that's already... Technically, it's already done, because there's 2 walls, and then there's the 1 meter gap, and then there's 3 walls on top of that, so...
You talking about what I have sitting over there?
Yeah, if we do it with that, then you just put your beams along the 1 meter wall section, and then it looks nice.
I don't have a... Oh, yeah. Never mind. There's a 1 meter wall section. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, man, I'm so glad that I had you over here, because I would have been trying to put down my blueprints. I would have been cussing the game, trying to figure out why the hell my stuff wasn't fitting.
Yeah. That happens. You went with this disgusting green color on the concrete.
I did. I guess we're back to, watching Tundra do design work, chat. Because now we've come up with a plan for how to design the place and make it look interesting. On the plus side is that, it's not all Tundra. I helped with coming up with at least the idea.
Yeah, you're just enhancing. It's like you came up with a plan. We're just enhancing it.
Yeah. So much so that we're going to wind up using power to make our decorations.
Yeah, sometimes you just need that little bit extra.
And technically you could do it that way, and people could think that we're using the pure iron ingot recipe. That I don't know why you would ever use that recipe. Hey, you don't gain anything from the pure iron ingot recipe. Or the pure copper ingot recipe, sorry. Not iron. But the pure copper ingot recipe, and you and I discussed this last week, that recipe, I'm not really sure why that recipe exists.
Well, for the higher numbers, it'd be useful.
Would it?
Sure. Yeah. Well, because when you're in the thousands, that little bit can actually make a huge difference.
Okay.
But when you're working in hundreds, it's kind of useless. It's like all that extra just for some extra of that.
Yeah, because I mean, trying to wrap my head around why I would use that as opposed to using the copper alloy ingot recipe. For me, so what if it's making more than I need? I like that. That means I'm not going to run out. Speaking of which, by now, our iron ingot facility is probably full. I'm betting I could go over there after I finish the smoke. But I could go over there, and every single truck station will be completely full.
Probably.
And the sad part is the amount of iron we need. We've got to have to truck in 3 times as much iron to it to actually have it keep up with everything else. Oh, that's a fun idea. I imagine you already had this in your plan. But I just had a thought.
Uh-oh.
What if we put truck stations around the Space Needle?
Good.
To have them deliver from final product station to the needle.
There's only one problem with that, though.
We'd wind up with extra.
Well, not really that. It's just you would have to. We could definitely do it, but we'd have to find a way to use our programmable splinters to not have it overflow with materials. Because as soon as you fill up on the one,
right,
the belt going to the belt going to the space elevator maxes out, and
right,
we have to clean it. So we definitely have to make a smart system to be able to
sink it.
Yeah, and then have with settings so that we put it in, and as soon as it fills up, then we could just turn it off. So
yeah, but I mean, I don't think we can automate that where if it fills up while neither one of us is on here to turn it off.
Well, that's why what you'd do is you would only have it going into the area when you're here.
Oh,
like
look
you would set a setting, and then
look at this fancy stuff he's got going on. That's
is that too weird?
That's
I don't know what it tried to do.
You made a donut.
It decided that's how it was going to connect us to each other.
I don't think that's how pipes work.
No. There we go. I'll put the have say valve here, a valve there.
Yeah.
And draw a pump. In the middle of this one.
Well, yeah, that way you can have that just as a network there.
Yep.
Just a solitary tiny network.
Yeah,
In,
pretty nice.
in Satisfactory, apparently we drink Mixar coffee.
No, the coffee cup keeps it hot.
It does. It does. I noticed it still has steam coming off of it. So, you know.
Yep. It never gets lukewarm.
So it's not room temperature. Oh. room temperature coffee. Oh.
Yep. I've drank it before where I'm just like, man, I can't be making new coffee right now. I still got all this. I'm just like, yeah, gotta drink it.
Okay. Question.
You can change any of this that you like. I'm just throwing it together.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this top level for the beam. I'm kind of thinking I don't want to delete the whole beam. I just want to delete that tiny little section. So, see how
the little...
See how your beam's coming out? Yeah, see how your beam's coming out the top? Whereas over here, I have it clean across the...
Yeah, just let me fix that real quick. Definitely. I have to do it a very specific way.
I got you.
Like that.
Okay.
Should the beam doesn't. There we go. Ooh. Yes.
You still have the other one.
Yeah. You have to use freeform mode so that the beam is like half a meter shorter.
Okay.
So plug it into there, and then I put the beam on the bottom here so that I could plug it into here. So that allows me to place it.
Yeah, I'm guessing you added in the extra little 1 meter.
Yeah, the 1 meter walls are in there. If you look at the back, so actually, never mind. Yeah, they're there. The beams are the 1 meter section.
Okay, because there's...
Yeah, if you actually hover over it, you can see the walls go to the top and the bottom of each beam. They don't go through it.
This one looks like it goes through it.
No, there's a 1 meter in there.
It's got a...
See, there's a 1 meter here.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's why I'm getting the flickering there. Okay, gotcha.
Yep, that's why you're getting the... Well, the flickering's from the Z fighting, but... Yeah. Yeah, what do you think of that? The layout.
I like it. I think we should use it.
Okay. Save this as... Save it as 3. And we'll just go through. Do all that, because you're going to need a couple of these.
Yeah. I guess...
So I'm going to change up the layout just a little bit.
Yeah, because I don't want that... Well, you know.
Yeah, you don't want it copied over and over.
Right.
So I'll remove a couple as well. So it's not so many.
In the meantime, while he's working on that, I will work on this bottom layer here that's not going to have all the pipes and stuff on it. And I'll at least get this put in place.
Yeah, so there is the variant for the bottom floor if you're going to use that as well.
H. Control. Page down. Okay. I'm trying to get myself accustomed to some of these controls. Okay. Now, should be able to go here. Go to copper wall 2.
If you go version 2, that gives you the pipes.
Right. I'm doing the bottom layer.
Yeah.
So the bottom layer is not intended to have pipes. Okay, and then this needs to.
I'd imagine you want some of it to have pipe, because we did build that blueprint.
No. The bottom layer is because it's truck stops. I didn't want to put pipes at the very bottom, but all the way up. Well,
Yeah, because there's this blueprint here that we just did. There's that one.
Yeah.
Once it builds, of course. There's a simple one. You just kind of scatter it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Put it in a few random spots. Whoa, okay. I was building in... Was I building in noodle mode? Whoops. We don't want noodle-y pipes. Want straight, clean lines. I just love this. I could just be like... It's almost like a light bright. I could just plug in my pipes wherever I want. And make something with it.
Remove that. Let's come over here. Let's remove that. And then I think we'll remove that. That's the copper wall V2? Yes. So that goes there.
Does it keep switching my pipe mode? It's weird.
There.
Bug going on.
And I apologize, Tundra, because so much for focusing on the aluminum build tonight. All right. Yeah, that's got an interesting look to it. Yes. Sorry, not sorry. You are not wrong, Casey.
Ooh, this one's gonna have a nice look, fancy. Oh, I like the way that bends there. Do something like this. So this here.
Okay. Yeah. Then we'll install a miniature fluid network in there to give the pumps a reason to run, and yeah. The only downside on this is that I have to keep on changing which blueprint I'm using.
Yeah.
But it's worth it because it makes it look nice. Alright, how's that corner come out looking? I think that comes out good. Alright, so what I want to do is I'm going to put all these down.
Okay.
First.
The second one is, the second version of the upper wall is done.
Okay. I'm currently taking care of the lower walls.
Yep.
I'm taking care of the easier lower walls right now.
It gives it a lot of depth for sure.
It does.
This one's kind of. I decided to go a little more freeform for this one, and it made it look kind of funky. Actually, kind of like it.
That one's going to need to have a beam kind of freeform drawn into it, I think. Oh, maybe not.
Which one?
Nope, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. Alright, now that I got that in place, now it's time to remove.
You want a second variant on the lower wall, or?
Sure.
Okay.
And what I'm doing, I'm leaving gaps for where the pipe walls are supposed to go.
So what was that? That was wall 2. That's it.
I just realized I have to come over here on this side and delete damn near everything.
This is blueprinted.
Oh no, it's not blueprint. It's not blueprinted on this side, and I don't want to give it the filter because I'm afraid they'll pick up stuff all the way on the other side of the factory. So I'll make sure I'm only deleting what I want to delete. You know, because as soon as I delete a piece of a blueprint, well, then it's no longer a blueprint. Then everything's individual.
No, you can delete a piece of a blueprint and it's still a blueprint.
Oh, okay. That is,
yeah, it's really nice.
Since that is not how that used to be.
That's a different game that does that.
Well, okay. So we got two things here. You never got around to your aluminum, and I never got around to my steel. Because my plan was to, say, because my brain went, yeah, all I got to do is do a quick enclosure on the copper, and then I can get to work on the steel. And here we are, 4 hours later, still working on the enclosure for the copper.
The quick enclosure would have been...
Make it a box.
You'd be a box, yeah. And you'd be like, I'm not happy with this.
Yeah.
Well, the building next to us looks so nice.
Right. And I wanted to... Yeah, well, I mean, I started with the little roofing thing that I was doing up above, going, I need to give this thing a shape. So I didn't have any kind of smokestacks or anything come out of it, so I was like, The building has to have something to make it go, oh, that building's doing something special.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I've removed all the wall pieces. Left the gates, but I removed all the wall pieces. Alright, customizer, materials, concrete. Fix these. And then color them.
I like it. And then
Blueprints.
save.
I need
Okay.
copper wall.
Yeah, second version of the lower floor
Okay. I
as
will.
well.
So I got the perfect spot to put that. If I can get this damn wall to actually line up the way I want it to. There we go. Wait,
This is gonna look good.
that doesn't look right.
All these variants. Throwing some steampunk up here.
That did not line up right. Okay, I want the two variants. So you see I left two openings here for the two variants.
Mm.
And then I'm going to remove this one right here. So the other variant can go in the middle.
I just love that. It's gone.
And, alright, blueprints. Is that the V3 or the V2, the V1?
Well, V1 is all yours, so the V2 and V3 is the two variants. So the third one, V3 is a...
So, cover wall 2, V3?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
That... Okay. Okay. For a moment there, the hologram made it look like I was building off of the wall, but yeah. Oh, yeah, that's great. That is great.
Went a little more funky with it.
Yeah, I love that. That's fantastic. And then we need one of each on this side.
You got your blueprints.
So you probably won't be able to.
What's that?
You go back to, working on what you wanted to.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm sure that something else is going to come up.
Well, I'll get started on that. I'm still working on the numbers anyway. Trying to figure out how much 10 machines is going to produce me.
10 machines? Overclocked?
Yeah. Well, 10 machines are not overclocked, because I'm not going to overclock anything.
Oh, okay.
Because I have so much space that I'm gonna use the space. And it looks like, yeah, so 770 aluminum sheets and 770 casings is a good number to shoot for, I think. That's 770 a minute on each.
Also, the reason I said that is because, we're already at the point where we're getting close to me wrapping up my stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do some more work after.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, I'll say, you come over here and take a look at the building. You can take a look at your handiwork. I've
My
got.
handiwork.
Well, yeah, you're the one that designed the pipes and everything. All I did was put them in place. I haven't done the upper floor yet, but
Yeah.
I've done 3/4 of the lower floor. I'm not going to put them over on this back wall
Okay.
because it just doesn't make sense because that's nothing but truck stations.
Definitely put the other variant in that corner though. That corner's kind of sparse.
Yeah.
Technically, the back wall is. Dude, there's a lot of view room though for it.
True.
Yeah, it's not like this one that's up against the cliff side. Or up against the beach side here where we had to... I tried to make like a little lit alleyway back for like walking.
Beach side. Let me figure out where you're at. Oh my god, I've got to figure out how to clean up my compass.
So if you go into the map,
Yep.
and there is truck stations on the very top. If you click the little compass icon, that's on where it just says truck stations.
Yep.
It throws a strike through it, and then they're all gone.
Okay. Because we've got so many.
And it's only going to get worse. And eventually we'll have to turn off the trucks too.
Oh, I already did.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, that's so much nicer.
Yeah, it is.
The only downside is that also doesn't mean that I can see when the trucks have had an accident. I can't see when the trucks get stuck.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
But no, I think this is coming out fantastic. That I can't see when the trucks get stuck. Yeah, I know. But right now, there's so many markers on the compass, I had to get rid of them. Oh, did you give out of curiosity, did you get a variant of that tall wall without the pipes?
Probably not. Same load. Wall 3. Wall 3. No. Okay. That's easy to fix though. Just load in the variant and then delete all the pipes.
Yeah, well, I was just thinking about it going, because we don't want to have this thing, I mean, yes, I want to have extra pipes up there, but we don't want to have the whole thing just covered in pipes.
Yeah.
Hey.
It's so funny too when you do the blueprint and like the pipes are the last things that load in.
Well, because I'd be sitting going, all right, well, Tundra, time to connect all these things together so the pumps actually work. And that's going to be on you because these things are going all kinds of funky directions.
Oh, like I said, we need just enough liquid in there to work and circulate. And you don't want to go too crazy.
No,
we can disconnect the fresh water coming in.
Yeah,
completely. So I'm gonna do a single version.
All right, I need to grab a smoke and. Well, my brain has not been 100% on the game tonight because before I was wrapping up my day, my boss said, "I need to talk to you tomorrow about something important." It's like,
Oof. Here it comes.
that's exactly my gut feeling on it. But at the same time, he keeps treating me like my job's going to be here for forever. So I was like, the anxiety that they have made me endure for almost the last 7 months. It's taking a toll on me, taking a toll on my family. But we'll see. Hey, who knows? It could be about something completely not what I'm thinking.
It all depends on the tone, whatever the tone was.
That's the thing, is I have a hard time picking up his tone.
Does he sound the same all the time?
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, it could just be that we've got something that we're failing on that he needs me to do extra focus on and to really hammer in. And he probably knows that I'm not willing to do it the way they want me to do it. But the rest of that I can't talk about. Alright, well, let's slap some upper walls up here. Just so we've got something going. Who knew that just doing design work for making the factory look nice? I mean, the factory's functioning. All it needs is deliveries. But that's backwards, I think.
You wouldn't think about it, but just adding a little bit sometimes will just go from going a boring looking factory to a holy crap, look at this thing.
Right.
So you're gonna have to nudge it in place.
Yep.
It's not gonna.
Yep, I already saw that.
Yeah, you'll have to nudge it down one as well.
Oh yeah, that's not lining up right.
Yep. Just hold control and nudge down once.
Oh, that's because never mind. I see the problem.
That too, but you're gonna want to nudge down one, or half a nudge. There you go. Perfecto.
Yeah, but now that's.
You got that.
I was saying, now that that's there, then
you can use blueprint mode and just snap it. As long as you're looking at the side of the wall you just placed rather than looking down.
Yep. All right, so that's cover wall 3. So cover wall 3v1?
Like
no. Cover wall 3 blank. There we go. Oh, that's a very narrow. Okay. Did that line up right? That didn't look like it lined up right. It didn't line up right. I was in blueprint mode. Hey, obviously you've got a little bit more experience with this, but
He's trying to snap there. Yeah.
is it because we've got so many different blueprints here?
Yeah, it should default to the one I'm looking at, though.
Right.
Like, it does it there for a second, but it's rotated.
But turns it the wrong way, yeah. But then as soon as you try to rotate it, it goes, I'm going to go inside this thing. And then it's too tall.
Yeah, that can be fixed there.
Okay, so it'll just be a little bit of a pain in the butt of nudging it around and everything to get it to line up.
Yeah, these two will snap together. Like that. They snap together fine.
Right. And then I don't want to put a pipe thing right above the other pipe thing.
I'm just seeing how it's now. Oh, you know what? Okay, I see what it is. It's because it's taking the width of the blueprinted pipe section into account, and it's putting it in the center of that. So yeah, when you go from one to the other, you're gonna have to manually nudge it.
Gotcha. Okay. Still, I mean,
that is a like this is this second variant with a little more freeform with it. It's like, let's throw this here, throw that there. That looks good.
yeah. Well, once we have this thing all put together, you're gonna have to take a picture of it and send it to Doc. No. Look what I made. And seeing the pipes coming out the side of the building like that, it's going, what the hell is that making? And where's the liquid going?
Yeah, it's just going. It's just going. That's all. We have to be very strategic on the inside of which pipes we hook up fully.
Yes.
So that doesn't look too out of place.
Right. Ain't not that we're gonna go indoors too often, but when you do. All right, Casey. Enjoy your night.
Can I say 770? Yes. 770. And where's my... there. I have to drag out an alternate. Dimensional depot. 770, please. Oh, wait. No, I have to... So 770 minus 30. That's 750. 740, sorry. 40. Math. So then the overall production.
This thing's got like one pixel where it actually connects. Am I going right? Okay. Then I want one of the variants on Copper Wall 3. Oh.
Ooh, that's way too much. 87. Let's call that 90.
That look right?
540. Okay. 210. That's what I...
Oh, that's the same as that one. No, I want the other one. Cover wall 3. B2. Nope, not that one. Just cover wall 3. Nope. B1. Here we go. That's what we want. You are being very insistent on not connecting where you're supposed to. You know what? Fine.
Not wrong.
D-Town! Dude, how you been? Haven't seen you in a while. How are things going on in your neck of the woods? Oh, come on. Why are you trying to connect way over there?
Okay. There's my numbers.
Oh, that's interesting. On this side of the build, I have a couple of little beams that stick out of the wall. Yeah, about the same here, D-Town. Yeah, I'm just going to call you Dallas. It's so much easier. Yeah, this is coming out looking epic. Yeah. Work's been keeping me just slammed. And, been doing a great job with keeping my stress levels elevated. It has done wonders for anxiety and all that good stuff. But I just try to take it one day at a time. I think this wall is only going to have one thing, funky pipeline. Oh, no, I want to cop. That's sad. I can't middle mouse button for the blueprint.
What blueprint? Like if you hold F over the blueprint, as if you're going to delete it, but then you middle click instead, it gives you the blueprint.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So yeah, act like you're going to delete it, but then middle click it instead.
This requires all kinds of nudging.
Yeah. It is a little bit funky. That's the price you pay for beautification.
Okay, why are you doing that? One more of these. Why are you going way up there? You know, we'll just take it from there. Then we're going to go with copper wall 3B2. Just because I like how funky the pipes are. We're just going to do this. Does that line up? Yeah, it looks like it does. Ah, cool. Cool, Dallas. I've been steadily trying to work on my channel in the evenings. Okay, yeah, that looks good. I can work with that. And sadly, due to the time, I don't think I'm actually going to get the finishing touches on the beautification of the copper factory done tonight. I'm running out of time.
Yep. And you're just like, now I understand why it took him so long just to build one single factory.
Yeah. He's too busy trying to make everything purty.
Yeah. It is looking fantastic, though.
Yeah. I really like the look of this. It came out really, really good. And then I still gotta figure out what the hell I'm doing with the roof and the wall over here.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And then I've still got the roof to put on that.
Yeah, but I do finally have my numbers at least.
Good.
It took me a bit of math, but yeah. I'm going to need 770 copper ingots in that.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I can do that off of just one truck station.
Actually, technically that's not for this, but yeah. That'll be that, but I need 1,237 coal, 2,000 water, 2,000 bauxite, which will produce 3,713 aluminum scrap, which will then produce 1,796 aluminum ingots.
Okay.
Which then that's going to produce 700 copper sheets and 770 casings.
Well,
Copper sheets. I meant aluminum sheets, but
yeah, I know what you meant. But hey, we've been playing with copper so much tonight.
yeah,
But
I like copper over here. This is copper forever.
But yeah, I mean, one truck station from copper is going to bring you 1,500. It'll have you supplied at the rate of 1,500 copper ingots a minute.
Yeah, it'll be good. It's gonna look so good.
So you got no worries on the on the copper there.
No worries there. No worries there.
Yeah. And in case those of you that are just now joining, the factory you see over there, that was our temporary factory. This is what you see going on over there. That was just so that we could get materials so that we could do these builds. And if y'all haven't read the description or anything, the plan is that we are doing city blocks. In each factory that you see is going to produce one thing. So, for instance, this over here, the only thing that it's producing is iron ingots. This here, the only thing it's going to produce is copper ingots. What Tundra is currently working on is all it's going to produce is, well, all it's supposed to produce is aluminum ingots.
Yep, that is all it's going to produce. I'm going to put the aluminum sheets and casing somewhere else.
And then this little segment over here, that's going to produce steel ingots. You look down there, the only thing that's producing is water. So that's how we are going to be running this factory, because we're going to build a separate building for every single item. And then it's all going to get transported by trucks. Except for the raw. So the raw materials like the bauxite, the iron ore, the copper ore, the coal, all those pieces, those are going to be transported via train on this end. This is our train yard. That train yard is going to supply Smelter Row.
Instead of Skid Row, Smelter Row. That's awesome.
And
names for that.
Yeah, but Smelter Row is what kind of stuck for me.
Yeah, it works. Sure does work.
So yeah, we're having it's a slow build, but it's a lot of fun because we have, when we first started this off, Tundra and I talked about off stream, but we came up with a vision of what did we want to build. It's not just a matter of going, all right, we're gonna build and take it to the end game. No, we took it to the point of going, all right, we're going to do something interesting here, because my thought was, my big thought that I wanted to throw at Tundra, and I knew that he'd done it before, that I wanted to build a city. I wanted skyscrapers and, the neon city type of look. And Tundra went, oh yeah, we can make that happen.
Done it before.
But this time, the trucks actually work.
Yeah. That's the problem with my city, is the trucks are so buggy that instead of that, on the main roads, I ran the trains.
Kind of figured.
Down the main road. And just, the most of the city was pretty empty as far as traffic. The trucks are just so bad.
Yeah, but traffic on this city, there's going to be so much traffic.
Yeah.
And
Due to noise complaints, the trains have been banned out of the city.
And yes, I did think about it, but it's gonna drive our traffic nuts. I'm gonna pick out one factory that's gonna have a factory cart that's running down the road. You know, the Sunday driver.
Yeah. Actually, those things got some speed to them. You ever
They
driven
do.
down the street?
They do.
Yeah, it's super lightweight and it's electric. So
They're dangerous.
Yeah. I like those freaking rent-a-scooters that people get and then they crash.
But no, we've got an epic build going on, and yes, once we get Smelter Row going and we get raw materials coming in via the train station, a lot of that is going away. Where the heck we're gonna put everything, because tearing that down is actually, I think Tundra might actually have a delete function that he can use with his little toy.
Yeah, I was like, if you really want me to, if we really don't want to take the time to delete the temporary, I can literally just select it and go delete, and then not. We could put the items in a box that are from it, or we can just straight up delete it and just not care. I think it's the better way.
Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards, because we're gonna need that space for the trains. I love seeing the water trucks coming in here.
Mm-hmm.
It's so much fun seeing them.
Yeah, you get a taste what the traffic's gonna be like.
And that's just the beginning of the water. Oh,
there's gonna be a lot of trucks.
Because Tundra's gonna need water to get delivered up to him.
Yeah, I need a little over 2,000. So I need a good amount for sure.
I gotta do something with the roof line on this thing.
Yeah, because you decided to do this shape, we'll call it. You're gonna have to do some custom work.
That's what I figured.
Like that. Yeah, I mean, you could do some of the custom work in the blueprinter, so you're only doing like bits and pieces. You're not having to do the entire thing by hand, but
yeah, but I'm gonna have to tinker with it by hand first to figure out what it is I want.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
So
the cool thing is as we build our blueprint library,
it can be reused.
Maybe reused and like, oh, I really like the way this looked. Let me just throw that on this building because that'll look good here.
Or it'll be, I like the way this looked, but let me throw the blueprinter and give it a different paint job.
Yeah, for sure. That thing too is when we're doing our blueprints, we're definitely gonna want to make sure we name them what they originally for.
Oh yeah.
So then you know where it came from.
But no, I like doing the steampunk, adding the pipework to this. This is that's fun. But yeah, unfortunately, Tundra, I cannot continue my beautification process over here tonight.
You calling it a night?
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, I think that because we've got the blueprints and everything available now, the beautification process will be finished next week. Because I'll get the walls put in place. And after the walls are put in place down here and down there, actually, no, I'm not going to say it's going to be finished next week.
Don't say it, yeah.
And the reason I'm not going to say it is because I want to put some kind of a shaped roof on top of this. Where I'm at right here, over top of the where the export trucks are going to go, and so I might still be working on beautifying this building next week. Might get lucky and start the steel. Now, on the plus side, each of our buildings, Tundra did the numbers of exact numbers going, this is exactly what we need to complete phase 4.
Mm-hmm.
So we may even have to look at, once we complete phase 4, there's going to be the expansion work that has to be done to complete phase 5.
Which I very much am looking forward to doing that kind of thing. I like the challenge.
Yeah. DDG might wind up getting exhausted from it. Do you know the numbers I'm having to think about? But, let's see how the next couple of weeks go for me in real life, and then hopefully the anxiety and stress will wind up with some relief.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, for tonight, chat, we're going to have to call it here. Appreciate everybody's been here. Appreciate all the likes. You guys have been amazing. I see we've had lots of visitors tonight. And I saw we had an extra subscriber. So yeah, this has been a great stream. So yeah, I appreciate all y'all, and I'll catch you on the next one. Actually, hold on. Well, no, it's Satisfactory night. No, we're just gonna wrap up. Okay. Yeah. Y'all have a great night, and I'll see you next time.
Later.
Fire's low, but it never goes out. EDG still echoing with every shout. We fought through chaos, we laughed through pain, dragged every monster through the pixel rain. Screens dim slow, but the heart stays loud. We stand together like a storm-born crowd. Not just viewers, now you're part of the crew. Every wind hits harder 'cause we roll with you. Ash in the air, base under our feet. Another long night, but we don't retreat. Glow on the sky. burning low, let the memory hum like a drum beat slow. When the next run calls and the worlds collide, you'll hear that roar and you'll know we arrived. So